Oke, sudah di first ya. Let's try Skirk first. I think if I remember correctly, Skirk should be like Mavika, right? Oh, wait. Thrown looking Skirk passive talent. Frozen. Let's try this.
Into the void!
To the fairy!
Extinguish!
Finally, No. I'm ready!
Witness the power of boom!
Cut down! Behold! The abyss! And the truth! The power of revelation
Ring cutter!
shall set you free!
Mine to wield!
The truth shall endure!
What?
It's my lucky day!
Hold the line! Swirl, Mark 2, Animal Test 6. By ordinance divine. My will embodied. My apologies. Embrace the ice. Absorption test. Take flight. Let's move out. Allow me. Animal hypostasis and you. Kamisato art. Sometsu. Transfiguration.
Getting gear!
May the Archon protect you. Surprise baptism.
From whence you came!
Animal test 6308.
Pair! Forth, my blade!
Absorption test. Thus saith the animal.
Going on! Frost is coming! Pair! Getting gear! Pair! Frost is coming! Pair! Frost is coming!
This should be fun. West wind.
Spirit blade! Attack! Getting gear! Pair! Dead reckoning! Frost is coming! Getting gear! Pair! Frost is coming! Getting gear! Frost is coming! meant for judgment. A touch of frost. Here! Getting here!
Shit, I'm still... Skirk. So elemental skill gain 45, elemental burst need 50. Where to get additional? Party member trigger frozen. Target attack. Elemental burst. Health elemental skill. Okay lah. Let's go. Let's try pulling for Skirk first. Oh my god. Dahlia. Wah. Okay, at least then. 30. Tomakap 40. 50. 60. Oh my god. 70. Oh my god, another heartbeat. God. 3 banner heartbeat. 80. See, rainbow pool. 3 banner fail 50-50.
I am Skirk, disciple of Sirtologi, the Foul. You've
God.
proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an
At least getting Skirk lah, even
Let
though
me
it's
witness how
guaranteed.
your fate
And what? How many Dahlia? C3? C3 or C4?
Huh?
Dahlia Hydro, I think. C3. So type weapon for Skirk. So I pull weapon for Skirk. Is Skirk? Do Skirk need to weapon?
I'll only demonstrate this once.
All right, let's go, go, go!
Uh,
This is off boss. This one is the next soul one, right? Forgot. I think this one is next soul. Another Natlan. Two of Natlan boss. What is what set for Dahlia? Just do Skirk first. I believe Skirk should be finally effective, right? Or is it Blizzard Strayer? Character attack opponent. Oh, this is for extra crit rate. Final objectives. Let's check first. Oh my god, no sense. Could try it though. Let's throw some. Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, shit. Last one, crit rate, please. Crit rate. Crit rate or attack, please. oke lah. So, oke lah. Should we reshape? Wah. Good enough. Got energy recharge. Energy recharge for Skirk. Crit damage, please. Oh my god. This is so shit. God, this is... Oh my god. Why is it like this? Oh my god. God. Shit. This is so shit. Cure. No cure. Oh my god. Why go deaf? Stupid. Oh my god. This is too stupid. What the hell is this? How to get this new dash? Stygian Onslaught. What the hell is this shit? Oh my god, this is so shit, bro. What's this, bro? Dahlia mas HP. Yes. Just not sampai, right? Just let's just try Mas. Parah banget emang. Shit, bro. The shittiest artifact. Wait. This one. Max. Should I get the weapon or no ya? Oh my god. After this 5-point act, try lah, let's try. Let's try, bro. If cannot get, then cannot get lah. Si pos Makaira Aquamarine. I thought this was si pos. Si pos. Yes. Come on. Don't fail me, brother. Brother. Why you do me like this, brother? Shit. My god. Grab any of the primo game. God. What result I get additional primo game. Come on! Please! Come on, at least let me win 50-50, bro. Bro, please. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? God, brother. What the fuck is this, bro? What's this, brother? Shit. Shit. What is this? What? Should have give free more.
All things come to an end. If time it.
You're like Space Out City over there. What's up with you today? You feeling okay?
Oh,
We've been
This
traveling
is-
all over lately. So
this
maybe
is
come down
new
with something.
voice. Paimon new voice, yeah.
We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Yeah, Paimon new voice. God.
Get to work! Everybody stand back! Light up a blazing sun!
Port's not guarantee ya.
Let's ride! Rev the... Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Show no mercy! I'm going in! Wrath from the sky! Light it up! He's lolling! He's Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact! Teamwork is dreamwork! Light up a blazing sun! Try and stop me! Show no mercy! Get to work! Burn it down! You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Bring it!
Yes.
Everybody stand back! Wrath from the sky! Incinerate!
Easy to farm. But hard to gacha.
Let's ride! Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Show no mercy! Fulfill our pact! Teamwork is dreamwork! Light up a blazing sun!
Miss!
Full throttle!
Time to
What
buckle
the
down.
hell is this?
Incinerate! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Bring it! Let's light it up!
Rise with the sun.
Wrath from the sky!
Game that we can find. C6. Oh, this one Varesa. Yeah, Varesa, I think. Get the ring.
Are we going on a trip? Or to a competition?
Who can track Natlan? Who can track Natlan resource? Walah nih. Oh ya.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Okay. We got the on weapon. Stupid game. Stupid game lah. Heartbeat on weapon. Stupid. Really trustful. Oh my god, stupid game. Stupid game. Okay, empty guys. Surprisingly, already have the battery. It's corruption. HP HP. Should it be this? Let's just use this for now.
Hurry up, Brassa!
quest also.
Running late again. framework! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
The abyss is like the world. It's shadow. It's all. It's there.
Yeah. Do we need normal attack? Seven flash, seven flash, seven flash. Okay, then we need the gear.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
The ability to not get lost some sort of talent.
Shall we do spiral with Skirk? Shall we try spiral with Skirk? What is Skirk team com again? I forget. Let's just do test run. Let's go.
Annihilate.
What's this damage, bro? Is that damage, brother?
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill... Everybody stand back! Wrath from the sky! Busted. Strike a pop! Off to the freezer! Search! Yeah! Yeah! Quietly now. Yoo-hoo! A little amuse.
What is that damage, brother?
Rise with the sun! Lolly, eat Papa! Get him! Show no mercy! Light up the blazing sun!
Shield Tricone.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Oh no!
Get to work! Show no mercy! Pyroclastic surge!
Melting as ice. Behold!
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Off to the freezer!
Mine to wield.
A holy proclamation.
This is getting interesting.
Goose on the loose!
Quietly now.
Showing you... Show no fear!
Hear ye!
Mine to wield.
Tap, 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 tap.
Light it up! Suffer the wrath of the
Like my
Eastling!
style, brother.
Bring it! Everybody stand back! Light up the blazing sun!
Second half karakter normal attack cryo. Double cryo. Wait. Oh. I think. Oh. I think. Things up. Like this. Wait. Just for the sake of new character, let's do it like this. Just for the sake of new character.
You two! Time to end them! Fulfill our pact! I'm going in! Pyroclastic surge! A dash of color brings the spirit to life! Incinerate! Rev the engines! Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of the Eastling! Everybody stand back! Light of the blazing sun!
What?
Try and stop me!
Spam.
Let's stir things up. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Off to the freezer. West wind, count.
Wasn't expecting this.
Surprise them. Yoo-hoo! A dash of frosting. Power. Yeah. Time to shine. A little remove. Power. Yeah.
What is that damage, brother?
Burn it down! You two! Time to end them! Show no mercy! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Pyroclastic surge! Eat Lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Get to work! Teamwork is dreamwork! Light of the blazing sun! Full throttle! Show no mercy! Let's light it up! Rev the engines! Rev from the skies!
What? Shit.
Behold,
Things up!
the abyss has
Let the world come alive! May the Argon protect...
Mine to wield.
of the truth.
No more
What?
warning! Prayers!
Try. That second part team doesn't
Rise with the sun! Suffer
Eh,
the wrath of
have
Eastling!
feeling, but
Fulfill our
doesn't
pact! Light of the blazing sun! Letting brave names echo! Eat Lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Get to work! I'm going in! Pyroclastic surge! Full throttle! Ow, ow, ow! Show no mercy! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! You two! Time to... Light of the blazing sun!
Behold, the abyss.
Time to shine! Don't say it's the end! Yeah!
Mine to wield.
Surprise back!
Power
Yoo-hoo! A dash! Yo, dash! Extinguish!
shall set you free. Hear ye the word of joy.
That's more like it.
Grace be upon you.
This should be fun! Shower stayed inside. Ha!
Pyroclastic surge!
Rush wind, ha! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive! Ja. 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 Ha. Ja. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ha. Surprise them!
The pinnacle of excellence!
Off to the freezer! Show a new praise! Time to shine!
Thus saith the animal archive!
Power. Ha.
Yeah.
Ha. Ha. Yeah. Surprise baptism! Yeah. Let the world come alive!
A little amuse-bouche! At first, may the archive protect!
Annihilate. Mine to wield.
Yeah.
Easiest. Easiest spiral, brother. But where does the damage come from? But auto claim the reward. Maguken will receive the protection of special orb to reload some Transcendence challenge. When protected, we can keyword on 1. The damage attacks from character normal, charge blanking attack is increased by 150%. When protected, we can keyword form 2. The damage attack character elemental skill. Drain the launch of the character attack by 8. I sequel.
Whirling snow! Ha! Ta! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ta! Ha! Huh. Take flight! Ruh! Ya! Ta! Ha! Ta! Ta!
Spirit blade! Forth, my blade!
Embrace the ice! Cryo incarnate! Whirling snow! Hup! Ha! My apologies!
Swift and merciful, from whence you came!
Sakura swirl! In your dreams! Do your master's bidding! A worthy opponent! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Spirit blade! Attack! A touch of frost!
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Ta! 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 Obey! Ta! Whirling snow! snow!
Why is so hard? Oh, I see Quill first, yeah. I think that I see Quill. Wait. Press itu. Press itu.
Take your true form!
One with my blood.
Manifest! Take flight!
Submit for judgment.
Whirling snow! Obey! By ordinance divine! Embrace the ice! Oh! Unleash!
Spirit blade.
My apologies! Cryo incarnate! Manifest!
From whence you came.
Sakura swirl! Take flight!
A touch of frost.
By ordinance divine! Transfiguration! Embrace the ice!
Submit for judgment.
My will embodied!
Increasing attack speed, kan? Player first, yes.
Take your true form! My apologies!
From whence you came. One with my blood.
Unleash! Cryo incarnate! Kamisato art! Sometsu! Take flight!
Forth my blade.
Obey! Whirling snow!
Submit for judgment.
By ordinance divine! Transfiguration!
But how?
Take flight! Sakura swirl!
From whence you came.
Take your true form! Unthinkable! Do your master's bidding! Transfiguration! Kamisato art! Sometsu!
Spirit blade. Attack.
Cooldown semua.
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
Yes. When active, character hit opponent with attack during just attack. Just attack.
Illusion shattered! Strike!
Don't get too close.
Final warning! There is no escape! Stop right there! Flash! No turning back!
Check this out.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh my god. Damn.
Quiver! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Fire it up.
Drop your weapons! Hands right!
Here's backup.
Glory to the Shogun! Flash! Now you shall perish! Strike!
Check this out.
Stop right there! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! Storm the front!
Supporting fire.
Justice will prevail! Fight! There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Flash!
Don't get too close.
Stop right there!
Shine down!
Quiver!
Inazuma shines eternal!
No turning back!
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Drop your weapons!
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Flash!
There is no escape!
Check this out.
You asked for it!
Supporting fire.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Glory to the Shogun! Strike!
Don't get too close.
Stop right there!
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Shine down!
Flash!
Fire it up.
Final warning!
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Quiver! No turning back!
I got you covered. Check this out.
Justice will prevail! Stop right there!
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
Flash! Storm the front!
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Final warning!
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! There is no escape!
Fire it up.
Drop your weapons! Quiver!
Now you shall perish! Shine down! Illusion shattered!
Check this out.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
No turning back!
Supporting fire. Don't get too close.
Now you shall perish!
Storm the front! Strike! Stop right there!
Check this out. I got you covered.
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Illusion shattered!
No turning back! Quiver! Drop your weapons!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Flash!
Supporting fire. Fire it up.
Hands where I can see them!
Illusion shattered! Ha!
Check this out.
Shine down! Illusion shattered!
Strike!
Fire it up.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Glory to the Shogun!
Don't get too close.
Stop right there!
I got you covered.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Quiver! Storm the front! Final warning!
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Inazuma shines eternal!
You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Don't get too close.
Strike! Glory to the Shogun!
Here's backup.
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! There is no escape!
Quiver!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Stop right there! Flash!
Illusion shattered.
Quiver!
Check this out.
Drop your weapon!
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Here's backup.
No turning back!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
I think this was possible without constellation. What the heck?
Strike!
There is no escape. Shine down.
Stop right there!
Don't get too close.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Flash! Drop your weapon!
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
Glory to the Shogun!
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Final warning!
Check this out.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Storm the front! Strike!
I got you covered. Fire it up.
There is no escape.
Stop right there!
Illusion shattered.
Quiver!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Flash! Drop your weapon!
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Glory to the Shogun!
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Quiver! Stop right there!
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
No turning back! Flash! Final warning!
Here's backup.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Is this No, this is not possible.
Strike! Illusion shattered! Huh.
Stop right there!
There is no escape!
Time to go.
Shine down!
Quiver!
Don't get too close.
Final warning! Strike!
Check this out.
Stop right there!
There is no escape!
Flash!
Fire it up.
Strike! Drop your weapons!
I got you covered.
Now you shall perish! Shine down! Ha! Ha! There is no escape!
Storm the front! Quiver!
Don't get too close.
There is no escape!
Strike! Drop your weapons!
Fire it up!
Illusion shattered!
Flash!
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Shine down!
Strike! Final warning!
Check this out!
There is no... Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Drop your weapons!
Supporting fire! Fire it up!
Glory to the Shogun!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Check this out! Here's backup!
Flash!
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Fire it up!
Stop right there!
I got you covered!
No turning back!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Quiver!
Shine down!
Don't get too close!
Final warning! Strike!
Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! Shine down!
Quiver!
Check this out!
Stop right there! Flash!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Here's backup!
Glory to the Shogun!
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Quiver! Drop your weapons!
Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Check this out!
Stop right there!
I got you covered!
No turning back!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Flash!
Fire it up!
Shogun! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! There is no escape!
Flash! Drop your weapons!
Check this out. I got you covered.
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Storm the front! Quiver!
Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Stop right there! Strike!
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Justice will prevail!
Here's backup.
Glory to the Shogun!
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Don't get too close.
Quiver!
Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Quiver!
Check this out.
Drop your weapons! Flash!
There is no... Absurd! Now you shall perish!
Stop right there!
I got you covered.
Storm the front! Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Final warning!
Fire it up. Ha. Supporting fire.
Glory to the Shogun!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Stop right there!
Check this out.
Strike!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion!
Merciless.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
Paradigm shift. Fearless. Ha. Merciless. Fearless.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
A better price.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Surge. Yeah. Yeah. Ha ha. Ha. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. 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 Annihilate.
This should be fun! Ta! Yeah! Anyone else? Yeah! Surprise baptism! Ka! This should be fun! Yep. Yeah! Ta! Surprise
merciless. Up and away! Fearless. Into the void! Up to the freezer! Surge!
Need something taken care of?
It's time to pull the trigger.
Ready to spice things up.
Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles, and he keeps spacing out. You have to call his name.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted...
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju.
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, traveler. Hence my concern. A clean bill of physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Is it mental issue? Just go healing, bro.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Traveler need healing, bro.
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue.
See, mental fatigue.
Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Specialist mental fatigue. Ah, Yume Mizuki.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before.
Also, why is Skirk story start from Liyue?
Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
The new Paimon so mellow. I mean, that's, yeah. Chance is appreciated. That's all I can say. Better chance than no voice. This feels more real than a dream, but too chill to be real life. I freeze my throat before I can exhale it. It feels like my soul has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight, and worse than that, I think there's something in the fog following me like the sand. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then we're in the portal. Surtaloki. Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back, but there's no blood. There is a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar looking spike retreating back to the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like part of me is missing. I think it was in for me. Soul drain.
Traveler! Rise and shine! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. treat you to something yummy.
Paimon treating? You and Paimon at the one-man restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back? Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Beat them up, Paimon.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
God, Paimon. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling and it almost feel like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching. Almost as if deep underneath the flesh something
Something is missing.
Did you just say something?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
Skirk, Paimon.
Right! What, the last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up. We make this one in-house.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tiger fish over here.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about this situation? Why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
But the Traveler are supposed to be immune to abyssal power.
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out. Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later. Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do. Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in dense fog that would not disperse. You gave Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
So, you can disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh? She disappeared!
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it...
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
What? Mind bending?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall? Wearing a purple...
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open... Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway.
Anyway.
Fearless.
Whoa, what are all these Rift Hounds doing here? Huh, looks like they're collecting something. What?
Gotcha. Strike a pose. Adaptive frost. Ha, yeah.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kind of like...
What remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call god remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast. What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were, real? She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners act like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that.
Oh my god. I see this power a lot indulging you.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it. Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Right. The god remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
One of them by your student?
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone, they were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot, so it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, Countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Wait, you mean the stars?
Mm-hmm. 42 of them have died out in the past few months alone. In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Mechanics tied into the lore. This constellation, right? Stella Fortuna is a constellation.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Because Traveler have 6 Stella Fortuna.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows.
Because you have
All I know
6,
for
damn
certain
it.
is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Get him, Paimon.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that ice queen right. Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got. Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
Above
This
the
is where I
fall
live.
sky.
I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
Is this above the fall sky?
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place.
How?
I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time. Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there, but the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the Abyss. Basically, the Abyss Queen is my sister, you know?
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the Abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
Wireless dream.
It means
Lucid dream.
experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
But what if the dream is either thinking of his harem?
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait? Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait, you're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills, and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare
Special
opportunity.
training.
With your skills, last time something like this happened was probably
Be
anti-Raiden
ready,
Shogun
so
training, right?
training.
Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
Feels like 3 versions ago.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Ready? Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with
Reasoning
blade work.
skills.
You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the bait. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
With my trusty dual blade.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka. Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Will this upgrade my normal attack talent? If not, then...
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when
Yeah,
he went swoosh and
at
opened his
least
tunnel to another
make
plane.
us have child passive that improve normal attack by 1 point, please.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless.
Or maybe like Sense Child can rise normal attack, Skirk rise elemental skill, make us can rise elemental burst then.
There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself. Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
What?
This is making Paimon's head spin.
What?
Hang in there, traveler!
From 7 to 900, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Wow. What? Suddenly... what? Nice.
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
It's as if I'm so much strength on the other side. I am seeing images of the friends I've met in Taiwan. Theirs are the sword styles and technique I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up! Dance with the waves!
But Nilo literally doesn't use sword in that animation. My sword style, my journey. Oh my god, Paimon sleeping watching Mikodo Jin.
If you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Rain Cutter! Feathers fleeting wet, the white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
With each slash of my blood, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. Yo! I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Use slash and swipe till the effects. How's that?
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted? I'm fighting to keep my ass open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Go back. Casa Terminal 2.0. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of flowing stream, but other than that, it's empty. What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where it leads.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me. Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
From which civilization is this? I don't think it's Khaenri'ah, no?
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
The weather's wonderful today. We.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see.
Fall sky.
An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said. I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Something's going on.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down!
Don't be scared.
This way!
We'll never make it.
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink. Showed you the best our home has to offer. Gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alone.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Which timeline is
Good.
this?
The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can! Don't trust anyone! Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What was that?
You're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
You should train Paimon. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy up to that is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
A different source of power? That must
Abyssal
mean...
power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm.
Void Realm? Above Mahayana Realm?
My master, Sirology, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
5 sinners.
The elemental energy of Tivad, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to Cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
Abyssal power doesn't suit me. I have the ability to purify abyssal power. That's what I mean, right? The traveler is immune to abyssal corruption. So, like, why they got mental fatigue?
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
What are you trying to say? Do you mean I store them like a time bomb?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace. Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Wind blade.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Wind blade.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Pew, 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 pew.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Go! Water jet!
Water jet. What sick? Along my journey, I've gone different, but I've never tried them all at once like this because the dev said you only have one at a time.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Yes! Ultimate Traveler.
It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world, so be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Stellar element. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some world is battling me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Free.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm exhausted.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
Please, please, please give Traveler upgrade after this, please. Yes, please, please. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time?
What is the secret to power? Longing, hatred, self-preservation. No, it is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Daddy, Mommy.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
If you not die yet, then you can swing the sword.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone.
What the fuck?
After all, bones can always be reset.
What? Cannot breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold in pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh, and mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
It's over, but I can suffocating oppressive feeling out of me. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does he come from? What has he been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, wanna head over now? Or did you wanna wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thank you. It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Whenever you are. Yes, give me your words.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your sister. That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me, but you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet! Yeah! What? Yeah! 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 Water jet! Yeah.
Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotion. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how should I respond, it's almost like my emotion take a backseat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk is right. Now that I've stopped all the emotion I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt, but exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that, and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
It's like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see the strength creature this time, but I think I can navigate this mess on my own, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to live, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. It can't hurt to take a look around while I wait.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire?
How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then, I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run! Skirk! Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Oh my god, Skirk met Alice too? Yeah.
I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Oh, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Skirk says she's a visitor. Does that mean the civilization she's in before was from other planet? And since the sinners are capable of transversing dimension, it's opened up another planet.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Little tiger fish. Huh? The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You're just starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I'm a little hungry. Yeah, I'm starving.
Of course you are! That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in! Before it gets cold.
You too? So you're best friend now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Don't sleep after it, Paimon.
I have good news. First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, you just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
Thank you. That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This is the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her back.
I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what the certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know, Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see? Mentions he said it's been hundreds of years since he arrived in Taiwan, and even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she gave me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my trick question. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
Why the spy when sucking her tongue?
Time to go. Oh, final.
Gods remain.
Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Annihilate.
Wait. This is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream. You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety.
That's why you should be training also.
Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will. Let's teach this thief a lesson. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Merciless.
Bombs away!
Mine to wield.
Go! Yeah!
Pew 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 pew.
Water jet!
Merciless.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Yeah! You got this!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty. An abandoned house. Let's press on. Fearless.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place? Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler. The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my moonbeam, then yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby. But I cannot tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. A hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down. From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
You alright? Everything.
There. I got it back.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power, whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible, namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So, you were his real target? He was after you from the very beginning?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope. Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little long.
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was tapped by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chance of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can guarantee her our payout safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, Traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
Ignore. Don't care what care.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities, and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual. It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the vowel definitely got a reaction out of it.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
Like student, like master.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baishu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Back room. We need to escape the back room.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Oh my god, Paimon.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like, I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did she do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Guess you did, eh? Paimon whispering needs some more.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Flying
Fine.
Lavender Melon.
The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some...
Wait, what do
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I try to convince her to take it easy, I don't see a slightest step. Well, she spent most of her youth getting brainwashed by the Sturtalogy. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope I should just get some sleep. Skirk, of course, is acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder, huh? Something seems off with her, though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voice talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly if she could just darkness.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recover your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whoa! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of the spike that stabbed you. I mean, literally, you just got your power stolen.
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Can Baizu doesn't peek at least once during these 2 days?
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene, almost like she really is asleep. You again? What are you doing here? This place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a straying river flowing from the horizon all the way. But it's broken up several times along the way, with waterfall its way. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? That must mean this is...
This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
It talks! So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right? Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is Red River? Why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past, when all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical...
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Surtology who told Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing our past self. I suppose that's the secret to your strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has he been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Checkpoint. This look like a coastline. Ah, I recognize the drawing on the set. What? Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors. You both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? She hasn't seen child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is microcosm of her entire.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the Abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
That figure next to Skirk was familiar, right? I saw the same figure during the battle against the Olive One. Inside the
That's what
stomach.
Skirk's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple, like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down her roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever lives he managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Surtology would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Surtology is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
This must be Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Surtology.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
From that day forward, all she knew after some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So Surtology saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Surtology final words to Skirk were cold and cruel, but Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly... I almost don't want to reach the end. These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, The ship. That was the beginning of the end. It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her. Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path. If Sertology hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
So, why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sortology threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distanced herself from her.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And He is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be
Her
Skirk's
suppressed
child?
emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant feelings most of all.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
True.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
Not really.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I've sheltered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together on the grand scale of the entire universe. Maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity. And in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraint to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Keep thinking. Maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, We're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
It's the dancing water one. She's literally water that dancing.
I should be thanking you.
Cutscene time?
Run, Skirk, run!
Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out.
Yes. And not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a grand canvas. This is actually crazy beautiful. Skirk, yes, to the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave?
Oh, you're finally awake. Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death. You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay. So, Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But, whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks! Let's dig in!
The three of you enjoy the snacks.
Alright. It's about time we finished what we started.
Finally!
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Finally! Let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Let's go!
Fearless. Merciless.
The fog is gone! Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the foal used to look like. That's Skirk Master.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master. To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before.
Okay. Oh, the close-up Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
I'm curious about some. Yeah.
Moves away! Extinguished! Mine to wield. Haven't forgotten your training, I hope. Go! Mine to wield. Water jet! Go! Mine to wield. Haven't had enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So, you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnunga, a friend of your master and one of his followers.
Skofnunga?
This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But
Hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago. I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity, or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether."
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day, and we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet.
Volnir is the leader of the scene, right?
You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours...
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you were serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal. To complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you are hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
What?
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control, but it will be a time-consuming and painful process.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, it appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Leaf. Let's go.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real. And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful, I agree. I like to see what it's like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not. Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Oh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way.
Nothing. Just let others think. That's so inspiring.
Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three. We've met so many amazing friends, and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course, Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Bye! Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Oh my god, Paimon. Complete. Let's go. What is this? What is this? What is this? Is this? Oh my god, now there are weapon skin. Crazy bitch.
Where do we come from?
Okay.
Where are we
I think that's all for